Oh, fuck no, shit. Wasabi dudes, and welcome to Sensei Raid. Before we get started, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, even share down below. Interested in becoming a stronger part of the community? Please check out the links in the description. Alright, students, class is in session! Yes, I will become the bullet. Yeah!
And then, actually, can you move the bomb?
That's a really good question, and we're gonna try. Yes, we can. We can shield it too. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Well, you know, every now and then you see something that makes you think, maybe I shouldn't go up there. I think that's one of those, right there. Why? What? What the fuck just happened? I made a pretty big error here. I thought they were gonna come a little bit different way.
Damn it! Not here. I can't quit now.
Oh, no. Don't do it. Oh, what is it with me and redheads? Oh, no. Fuck. Oh!
I lost. Not me. Never me.
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Why did it do that? Why you gotta be like this, Zoodaloo? Okay, I've done okay with Inkling in the past. Let's see. No, instant death. After training, of course. That's it. So let's go. Chie looks embarrassed. Fuck yeah, you're gonna see my room and we're not gonna do shit. You're gonna be on one side of the room. I'm gonna. Oh. We are not on opposite sides of the room. We're not on opposite sides of the room. But you know what? There's a fan in the room, so things can't happen when fans are in the rooms, okay, guys? Like, that's how it works. What the shit is going on? Chie's strong will that allowed her to accept and overcome her weakness has awakened her heart's true power. Oh my god, are we gonna get Zero Suit Tomoe? Like Zero Suit Persona? This is so cool! That's a fucking lightsaber! This is the fucking coolest! I love it so much! She's a fucking Sith and I always knew it. Oh, we got the Baka. Oh, that's how you know she likes you, cause she's like, Baka! What? Is that what the kids call it these days? We're just gonna sit here and hug for hours. It's gotten dark, so you walk Chie to her house. Motherfucker, you better kiss that girl in front of her door. Don't be... You guys just see this bullshit? No, I did not want a full-on sex scene, but I did want a little kissy-wissy on the lipsy-whipsies, okay? I worked really hard for that shit. I wanted some, like, some... shit, I was... Imagine this is a face, okay? Hello, oh, a face. And imagine this is a face. Hi, hi girl, how you doing? Then you have, hi, how are you? Oh, you know, I'm just hanging out. Oh, girl, you want a kiss? Yeah! This is what I wanted. Okay? This. I just thought I'd illustrate this to you. Guys, I gotta fix something real quick. It's bothering me a lot. That's that good butter right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's that butter sauce. Look at that butter sauce. Yes. Oh my god, butter sauce. Yes. Oh, even better butter sauce. Oh my god. No, wait. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. 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 Ah. Yeah. Ooh. 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 Ah. Butter sauce. Oh my god. Butter sauce, guys. Oh my god. Butter sauce. I'm so happy right now. Oh, murder her. And then make her join our team. It's just a little unfair.
That one is expected.
It's supposed to be a training match. Why are you on your goddamn horse? Yeah!
Personally,
Oh.
I kind of like it, but the people have spoken.
Bye.
Oh.
You're totally close now, but don't go into the light just yet. Go
Ah!
It's about to get incorporeal up in here.
Next up, a food truck you might see in Texas, blank on a stick. Ready, set, vote.
Wow. I don't even want to vote for this.
Okay, mommy boy. Oh yeah, we can be true potatoes. I'll strip you clean tonight. Peel me like one of your French girls.
Oh damn, that was good.
A new challenger appears.
These nuts. No words, just sucks. Oh fuck no shit. All right, let's do it, guys. Oh my god, that was immediate. Oh my god. I didn't think it would be that fast. Wasabi dudes, and welcome to Sensei Raid. Before we get started, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, even share down below. Interested in becoming a stronger part of the community? Please check out the links in the description. All right, students, class is in session. probably my favorite track from the entire Mass Effect soundtrack. I don't know why. It's just such a cool, you know, it's actually really great to like do some work to, or like study or something like that. I actually found a video on YouTube that we're listening to right now. This is a 1-hour loop of the music from the map in Mass Effect. It's honestly one of my favorite pieces from the entire Mass Effect OST soundtrack from all the games. So yeah. It's really, really cool. How are you guys doing today? How is the world? How is the not world? How is the different things a little bit behind me? Hey! I hope you guys are doing great. Because when you guys are doing great, I'm doing great. When I'm not doing great, you guys can still do great. But I need you guys to be great. Alright, you know who was first in the house? It was Dark Shadow! Then we had Spache, Mr. Meep, Kyle, Darius Peters, and me. What's up? I hope you all are doing fantastic. I really do. Man, we are finally doing our playthrough of the entire Mass Effect series. I'm not lying when I say that I have been working on... I've been wanting to do this series for a very long time. I think things just kind of came together when I decided this year that we were going to be playing through all of the BioWare games. And it was like, you know what? This time feels right. It feels right. But man, one of the first test recordings that we ever did, back when the concept for the channel was to do like recorded videos and stuff, one of the first recordings we ever did was me having Nicole start a character in Mass Effect. The very first recording was doing random stuff in Skyrim. But one of the first ones, I think it was like the second or the third one that like we were gonna start like going, was her starting a character in Mass Effect. So it's been there for a really long time before the channel was even a thing. So yeah, it's kind of amazing to be here. This is one of my favorite game series of all time, and later this year we get to play another one. Or we're playing another one right now, also Halo. But later this year we'll get to play Dragon Age, which is another big one. It's a fantastic time to be alive right now for me. Halo, yeah. It is a role-playing game shooter. It's an over-the-person shoulder shooter, Darius. It's a very cool one. You get some cool powers where you can do things, and I am taking this opportunity to actually play a class that I've never played for Mass Effect 1. I've never done this class in a single run of the first Mass Effect game that we are starting tonight. I took a while to figure out, you know, what I was gonna do. I was like, do I do soldier, you know, the first class that I did? No, because, you know, it's just, I don't know. I just didn't feel it. Then I thought, maybe Vanguard, the second class that I did. yeah, but like by the end of that, I wasn't even using shotguns and felt like there were entire parts of the Vanguard class that just I wasn't interested in. Then I thought maybe Sentinel or Infiltrator, and those two are really interesting. Infiltrator in particular is really cool. But there were several classes that I thought about doing for this first game, and the one that really kind of came to me was like, what about the one that I've never played? The one that I've never played in this game. I've played it in 2 and 3, but I've never actually played as the straight up engineer in this game. So that is what we are going to be starting today. Hey, we got Ellen, we got Dupless. Yay! How are you guys doing today? As I rant about the awesomeness of the game that we're about to play. That makes me very happy. Speaking of things that make me happy, we get to unveil the calendar for June today. I hope that you are as excited as I am to see what we're going to be playing. And you might have a couple ideas as to what we're playing. It's not going to be a huge surprise. Ta-da! Yes! Ooh, let me make it just a little bit bigger. Yes! So, all of our multiplayer Tuesday nights are going to be Pokemon Sword. Because, you know what? That's what I feel like. Oh, I just realized I made a mistake on this calendar. I'm going to have to fix that before I post it to the Discord. But we'll be doing alternating weeks of Halo and Mass Effect. Yay! Until the last day of June, when the DLC for Pokemon Sword launches. And then we're just going to do a whole week of that. Just a whole damn week of that. I don't know how much new content they're adding, but I'm sure we will be able to find things to do. I'm sure there's going to be enough stuff that we're going to be able to do in the DLC, and if not, we'll just do what we normally do for Pokemon Nights. But yes, that is very exciting. We will be done with Halo 1 this month, so we will be starting Halo 2. I don't know exactly when we're going to be done with Halo 1. It might be next week. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's very possible because I've really kind of picked up my stride again in the game. But we will absolutely be done with Halo 1 this month. There's no other way that we can't be. So we'll be moving on to Halo 2 Anniversary Edition, which will be fantastic. I feel like that one, that might be the Halo that I've played the least, especially the Anniversary Edition. I think I've played the Anniversary Edition twice for Halo 2. I called it a legendary run of the series, so that's what we're doing. Because fuck me. Oh yeah, I saw you were talking about, before the show started, you were talking about an orange slush with vanilla ice cream mixed in. That is a good time right there. That is a very good time. It's very delicious. Somehow, orange and vanilla work really well together. Very, very well together. Well, we have to tackle the hardest part of the entire game that we are playing today. And no, we're not playing on hard or insanity difficulty because I'm already playing a hard game. I need a week of not super hard. So we will be playing this on normal. So, let's see. Let me get this party started. I hope you guys are ready. There we go. Oh yeah, Mass Effect on the hardest difficulty is absolutely redonkulous. Just cruel. It's absolutely cruel. Oh, whoa, whoa, no, no, no. I clicked the wrong button and now I have to reload it. I almost logged in as Matt. Oh, God. Maybe you should add Smash to the calendar because a new Smash character is next month. Well, part of why we decided to do Pokemon is because that's, one, the new DLC is coming out, so... you know, but also it was kind of a request from our members, and Tuesdays are really going to be their call on, you know, what they would like to see and everything. So yeah, I don't remember if I completed it or not, but I do remember cheesing my way through most of it. Sniping enemies from way far away. That's a nice thing about Infiltrator. Really nice thing about Infiltrator. Okie dokie. Let me make sure this is me. Yep, it's me. Oh, do you not hear game audio? It's really quiet right now. I show that's coming through. Yeah, remember the menu screen is very chill. Oh yeah. Alright. Get your butts ready, guys.
Welcome to
It's about to go down.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Oh yeah, you know it. We doing FemShep, yo. Let me know if it's too much. We'll know, especially the second I can shoot a gun. We're gonna shoot a gun and see if it's too loud, because that will be a very good indication. Alright. I forgot what I was gonna do for the name. We've named too many characters Abby at this point, so I can't do that. Damn. Ellie, should we? Is Ellie here? If Ellie isn't here, then yes. I know Ellie was here. Do it! Yes! Alright, we're gonna do it. I'm kind of thinking like something just to like jazz it up a little bit, like Ellie. Give her like a middle name, like Ellie Ann Shepard. Ellie Margaret Shepard. Oh, what? What's up? Hi. How you doing? Nothing at all. Why do you think something's going on? No, not at all. Not at all. Space has never suggested anything in his entire life. You know, he's like suggestless. You know that thing. I just had an idea, but now I can't remember it. What was... I had like a good one. Oh, ha 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 ha. Oh, no. Sorry. Ah. Keep having ideas. There you go. You got it. Oh, I misspelled it. Sorry, let me fix that. Let me fix it.
Please log in.
Shelly B. Shepard. There you go. It's perfect. I know I said I wasn't going to name anybody else after Abby, but to my credit, I named it after 2 other people also. So there we go. I'm sure if I named one more person like purely Abby or some variation of Abby, she would start to get like, do we need to have a talk? I don't know, like it's a name I see in my chat all the time, so it's just on my mind. Okie dokie. So, I've done a lot of thinking about what our build is going to be, and considering the course that I want to take with our story here, I settled upon the colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor. Mander. There you go, Mander. A small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor. Mindor? We're just gonna say Mindor. Slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later.
Confirm psychological profile.
And our psychological profile is we're fucked. We're super fucked. We're not a war hero. We're not ruthless. We're just fucked. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Because that's what happens when you get Shelly B. Everybody else dies.
Confirm military specialization.
And here we go. Here's all the classes real quick. You got the soldier, got the engineer, got the adept, got the infiltrator, the sentinel, and the vanguard. But like I said, We will be starting with the engineer. Get your butts ready, guys. Oh! Assault rifles, because at the end of the game you can get the Geth assault rifle, and it's awesome.
Confirm facial identification.
Oh, we're gonna change this. Why do I always pick girls? Because I want to play something that is not me. I already live my life. Why live my life again? Why be a dude? Yeah, because girls fucking rock. And a lot of times they get, like, cooler outfits and stuff, I think. Like, especially, like, a lot of the Pokemon games, I always felt like the girl characters just looked cooler. They just had nicer clothes and stuff. Alright, let's cycle those presets. Let's find our Shelly B. Where is our Shelly? I know, Space. It's because I'm a girl on the inside. I know. Everybody else knows too. Oh, we gotta go with that OG red. That's the right thing to do. You can't make a femshep without giving her red hair, yo. It's part of her identity. Wish they gave you more hair options in this game, but at least they give you the options that they do. I think we'll do Stando for this one. Don't worry, we're gonna get, like, we're not gonna get super duper into character creation. Just trying to make it us. Trying to figure out, like, where's our Shelly in this? Our Shelly B. Would Shelly B be angry like this? I think so, maybe. What's weird when you cycle through different kinds of eyebrows is they all just look like they're painted on. They don't look real anymore. Do we give her, like, dark roots so it looks like she dyes it, or is it natural? Ooh, it might be natural. Nah, we're gonna leave it up to question, you know. It's like, ooh, does she naturally have the red hair? I am very happy that she ate a pig again, though you did say that you ate clams before. Oh, should we make her the most pasty, like even more pasty than me? Whew, that is harsh. I feel good there. I forgot how pale they let you be. Like, whoa. It's like, I think I'm pale. Man, that's a freaking vampire. Oh, should we give her like a really cool scar? That would be something that Shelly B would have, right? From all the shark attacks. Where's your really cool scar, huh? Ooh, a slash right across the face. One of those face slash maneuvers. Yeah, she had to get a scar from the Soul Survivor-ness, you know? I'm feeling that one. It's you know, kind of subtle. It's not super in your face. What else are we gonna do? Oh, eye color. I, a long time ago, just decided that instead of, like, completely going balls crazy with all the sliders and stuff, I would just, like, kind of figure out, you know, like, a preset that I like and just, like, adjust a little bit from there. Because if you get super into this and you, like, go nuts on the sliders, you will make a monstrosity. I so often, like, I'll be, like, in the middle of the design process of a person, and at some point, you forget what people look like. And you come out the other side, and you're like, yeah, that looks like a person. And then you see them in the first zone, you're like, holy shit. That person looks horrifying. But, you know, like, the thing is, like, you have to look at this person for a really long time. So it kind of pays to, I don't know, like, make them something you can look at. I would go full-on monstrosity, but you have to look at this face for a very long time. I think one time where I really went wrong was with the mouth. Like, the mouth never looked right. Mouth was, like, so tiny. I don't know why I was obsessed with, like, getting this super tiny mouth, but I gave the character, like, the tiniest mouth ever. And I couldn't, like, I just stared at this person for a really long time. I spent, like, an hour making the character, and, like, you go to the first cutscene and it's like, something looks really wrong with this person. I don't know what it is. Also, big tip, go very light on the makeup, because a lot of times it just looks really wrong. The later games fix it quite a bit. But in, like, most of the lighting and stuff that you go into, the makeup just looks so weird. I was a makeup artist in a past life. Oh, no. Anyone who had their face made by me must have looked like a horror show. So, there we go. I'm pretty sure this is not too far off from normal FemShep. Face shape. Couple details. It's the hair. The hair is what's really killing me. I wanted a different short hairstyle, but that's the chakwas. You don't get, like, really better styles until later. Alright, we do it.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Shelley B. Shepard, the colonist and sole survivor, who's an engineer. There you go. That's a history right there.
Identification confirmed.
Alright, we definitely have the subtitles. Yes, this is all good. Definitely no auto level up. First time I played the game, I didn't know auto level up was on, and I was like, why are things going the wrong direction?
Well, what about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there.
It is a tough class.
Parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Until you make a different kind of character. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, the mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space-time. It changed human civilization. They called it Mass Effect. Aha! There we go. I read too slow. It's always too fast.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range.
I know, right, Space? It's like, until you make another character with a different background, that's the only kind.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
I love this cool shape-shifting ship. The SR-1 is so interesting. First Normandy.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
I'm probably gonna have to stick with Ashley or Rex to balance out my squishiness.
Thrusters, check. Navigation.
I actually
check.
haven't
Internal
decided.
mission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift.
I haven't decided yet.
1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Here, let me fix this just a little bit. I feel like I'm getting in the way. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. It's like, let me shift a little over.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Oh yeah, voice acting in this game is top freaking notch.
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Yeah, wait, I gotta fix the thing. It's bothering the shit out of me. Well, I think, like, if the dialogue wasn't just right, this game would have sucked. Sucked so bad! Like, Star Wars, the Knights of the Old Republic really kind of gets away with a lot because it's Star Wars, and Star Wars is notoriously, you know, not the best in acting. Like, there are people that are amazing, but for the most part, it's just like, yeah, it's freaking Star Wars. Whereas this is like, you gotta get it just right. It's gotta be perfect. Well, I'm sorry to cut this a little bit, but I don't want to get in the way of the dialogue subtitles. So there we go. I'll still be a little bit in the way, but it won't be as bad as it was. Alright, let's do a sound check. Blah, blah. I like shaking babies. No, I don't. That is a lie, by the way. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. Like I said, you could really tell when the guns start shooting. I think the gameplay is compelling enough that, like, it probably would have still drawn a following because it kind of bridged this cool gap of, like, RPG and shooter. But, yeah, like, you know, it isn't the best, and I don't think it pretends to be the best either. You gotta remember my controls here. There we go.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we
Yeah, just put that tooltip right over his face.
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down in engineering. It didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
That's the, that's kind of the insane thing, Space, is, how big of a difference ammo makes in a shooter. The fact that there's no ammo in this game, like, I don't know. I guess it just, like, removes the stakes of being in a firefight and, like, oh, I can just sit here forever. You know, I've got infinite ammo. I never would have thought that having ammo just makes an enormous difference in, like, your feel in the game, you know?
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Oh, I forgot I was going to talk to Caden. We're going to be doing a lot more talking to people in this game than we have in other ones. One, because it's not a chore to talk to people in this game. But two, because, you know, there's a lot of things that happens.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
I thought it was so cool that Joker, I can't remember his name right now, but Joker is actually acted by a comedian and actor that's like pretty well known. I can't remember the name. Oh my god. What's his name? No. What the fuck is his name? I mean, there's a lot of people that are acted by, you know, known actors and comedians and stuff in this, but like it's Seth Green, right? Yeah, there we go. Haha, haha. It hit me right when you typed it, because I think like this was the moment, like when this movie came out, was the moment that I realized that Seth Green existed at all. And like I saw him in a couple of movies and stuff, and that was when this game came out, and I was like, oh my god, they got him? That's so cool.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
I always thought it was interesting, like, the settings that you can turn off. Like the film grain and a bunch of other stuff. Like, why would you want to turn that off? It changes the feel entirely. Like, I'll actually turn it off here in a minute, just so you can see what a big difference it makes, the different effects in this game.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
See, though, I never noticed it having a huge effect on my 360. That's the thing. Why is it an option on 360? It's optimized for the console.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
So for people that have never played Mass Effect before, Turians are kind of, you know, they're kind of your Mass Effect Klingons. They're very, like, militaristic. Their big focus in technology is all about guns and weapons and spaceships and soldiers. Blah! They're very, very interesting. Their alien design is one that's like constantly in my head. It was so interesting. That's true. That's true. I don't know. Like, it does a lot to establish the feel of the game to me.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
This right here, the radial dialogue menu, was such an enormous step that BioWare took in just refining down dialogue trees to, like, really, like, kind of establish the point of what you're trying to say instead of reading the whole line. And, you know, like, it wouldn't have made sense if they had the whole line there and then the character says the line after you've read the whole thing. I thought this dialogue system was such a smart move.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
I try not to think about a cruise.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, so this is actually a pretty decent scene to show it off. So this is with film grain. This is without film grain. I don't know, it just looks too clean. Doesn't... I don't know, it just doesn't feel quite right. I don't know, it's probably like that sense of movement and everything that you get back with the film grain. Maybe it's that. It just feels a little more organic.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Generally, on a normal size display, it just looks like the film grain that I see on everything I look at. Because space has Bato's eyes from Ghost in the Shell. Everything he sees is through a lens. Actually, I really want Bato's eyes. I would take them in a second.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Oh, interesting. I haven't heard about that.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Like, how cool is the Turian alien design? It's so awesome. I love what they came up with.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I am very intrigued. Wow.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I just realized we gave our character very kissy lips. Smoochy smoochy.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
Yes, it will.
Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
She looks like she's getting ready to say, "Meh!"
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
God, I love Keith David so much.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Here we go.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Sounds like home.
Under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Now he just feels it in his balls, you know? He gets a ball feeling about when the timestamp was.
Stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
And now the game begins. This is where it really starts. And look at that. Look at that light flare. Yeah. You know, there's actually a setting that you can set it to in 3 that cuts down a little bit. But yeah, we're not doing that. There's no way we're doing that. I gotta remember my buttons. There we go. Okay, sorry. They changed the cover system a little bit from game to game. Just a little bit. Uh-oh. I teleported a little bit. And you get these guys for target practice. Alright, first up, you gotta get the thing that's hidden over here. By the way, what's up, ballsack? There you go. Need those upgrades early. That way you can get better. Let's see. Yeah, those guys look like shit, don't they? So yeah, just like to kind of elaborate on what I was talking about before, we are going to be getting a little bit more into the dialogue in this game. We're going to be seeing a lot more context, asking a lot more questions, and things like that. We're going to seek out a lot more social interactions in this game than we have in previous BioWare titles. But we aren't going to be asking every single question. I remember a lot of the information in this game, so there's some things that I know that we can skip over because they've already bashed our head over the bash our head with the story. So like there are some questions that I might just straight up skip that I just know that we're going to get that information later, or we already have it. So if you see me skip something, it's not, you know, that I'm missing it. It's usually because I'm just kind of jumping across it so that we can encounter it later, or, you know, some other time, or it's something I've already talked about. So don't get worried if you see me just straight up abandon an entire line of dialogue. There's just some things that I know that I can skip because of one reason or another. So yeah. Also, we are playing this on an Xbox One, which you probably noticed at the beginning since I started up the game through that. But because of that, you guys get faster loading times. Way faster loading times. Not that this game had horrible loading times. We just get way better loading times in this game with the Xbox One. Oh, Jenkins, you never make it, man. Dude's never able to make it. Alright, so right away we have access to Sabotage and Overload. Overload is all about shield takedown. It makes it so that you can get past an enemy shield. Sabotage actually overheats their weapons, so it makes them unable to shoot back, which is very useful.
Yep, exactly. So you were saying that you played 1, part of 2, and never played 3, right?
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
This is gonna be very interesting then. I'm sure you have heard what happens and stuff, but if you thought 2 was a big improvement in game mechanics terms, get ready for 3, because oh my god, it's like the perfect destination that only really Andromeda has certain improvements over. Andromeda has certain things about it that I really like, but unfortunately the rest of the game kind of fell apart. So that's going to be a bit of a painful one when we get to it. You missed so much. First level with guns. It's nice to have a cover mechanic, though. Oh, dude, I have a lot of great things to say about 3. Most of the bad stuff you hear about 3 is about the ending.
I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
And I will agree with some of it. The original ending for the game was lackluster, and the mechanic to get the ending of, what ending you get for the end of the game is very lackluster. But the rest of the game is so strong, I feel like, in comparison. But you get to tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. Come on, I know you guys are right over there. They'll never come when you want them to. They always come when they want to. No, Kaden, get your own damn tree, damn it. Yeah, it's really nice to have a good cover mechanic. You can actually take your time, move through the game tactically, instead of jumping like crazy in Halo. And I'm actually totally fine that we're mostly stuck with the pistol. I probably won't even touch an assault rifle for a little bit because the pistol's going to be a lot more accurate. But yeah, assault rifle we probably won't really even use. Yeah! Man, guy got shafted. Man, the Geth are so freaking cool. Excuse me, Caden, you trying to shoot my butthole? Oh, that was a weird frame drop. I was running so fast I broke the game mechanic a little bit.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212.
Let me loot,
You the one in
dude.
charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
without you running ridiculously fast, like faster than the Flash, to hide behind a rock. I don't even know what would have happened.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
To be honest, we carry enough firepower to wipe out a small platoon. We have a sniper rifle, a shotgun, an assault rifle, and a fucking pistol. Yeah, we got enough firepower, I think. And that's before you even talk about the grenade launcher.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Alright, got some equipment. I gotta level up some people. Feels like camo. Oh yeah, oh you know we're gonna do it. Okay, so you always want to boost up your conversation ability. So we'll definitely be doing that. I always try to max it as much as possible. I usually say pick one. If you try to do both, you're just going to be burning through points almost without reason. I think it's intimidate that you have to punch him, but we'll see. Yeah, we're kind of going for a Paragon this first run of the game. Because my idea of the story is that she's gone through a whole lot of shit and she's trying to turn her life around and like be a force for good. She's trying to be a good, strong influence on the world around her, which has just fucked her over her entire life. That's kind of the idea that I'm coming at it with. Like I said, I spent a lot of time like kind of going through different origin stories for our character here, and trying to figure out what story I wanted to tell. with it, and that was like one of the first big things that really came to me, and really it's kind of similar to how I went through the game initially, and it made for a really interesting story experience for me. Let's see, that'll probably work. I probably should have put some points into pistols, but that's okay. You... Actually, I'm going to bump up your sentinels so your cooldowns go down, and then give you barrier, because that's going to help a lot. And then we're going to pump assault rifles, and we're going to give you some combat armor. Alright. We do it. Okie dokie. I'm trying to remember how they let you do the tactical systems, because I like to try to move people around.
Got it.
Now I finally got people with shields. One more guy. Got him.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
One thing that I always thought was very interesting is that I can do this all day and she will never get damaged from it. It doesn't affect her shields. It doesn't affect anything at all that I'm just shooting her, which doesn't make sense because I'm not shooting a directed energy weapon or anything. I'm literally firing like mini railgun rounds at her. They just want you to have the stress relief of shooting your own people. I would be checking to see if if the stuff that I have would upgrade the other people, but yeah, it's not really going to help them.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Well, I think like a lot of other games get it right in making it so you can't even shoot if they're being targeted. That's just me.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Alright, here we go.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
They, hooked him up to the internet, gave him some Wi-Fi. So, my tip for fighting husks is do not go to cover at all. Don't go to cover. Just get away from cover, walk around.
All targets down.
So you can get away from them. If you try to stick to cover, they are going to run in and they're gonna fuck your day up. So yeah, Caden, good job. You stuck there undercover. We should have just tried to get away, man. Oh, let's level up. Oh my god, we just leveled up. Okay. Pistol time. Gotta shore that up a little bit. The zombie game that had a cover mechanic. God. Like, yeah, why? Are they shooting at you? Are they the Flood? Are they just straight up the Flood? Yeah, I'm gonna keep boosting barrier for him. Because... really because he needs the extra damage protection. Eventually he can help us all out. Oh, Umbrella Corps. Holy shit. Got some medium armor. Hey girl, you want some new medium armor? We got a new sniper rifle that we can't really use. Not with any degree of certainty, at least. Alright, we'll give you the shotgun, then we'll give you better medium armor to take you away from the pink. Dang. Now I want to play Mass Effect. Yes! I actually have a link in the description that will take you to the page on Humble Bundle so you can get the triple pack. So it has all 3 games in it. And I think it has all the DLC too for Mass Effect. Just in case somebody's watching and they're like, I gotta get in on this. Alright, I don't think I have any pistol. Oh, I do have pistol upgrades. Look at that. And hammerhead rounds. Be still my heart. Oh, and I got armor upgrades. Look at that. Shield recovery. I'd like some of that, sir. Sir.
That door.
All right. Now, I have a bit of a confession to make. The first 3 times I went through the game, I fucked up this decryption every single time. Every single time. You only get 1 chance. So, for the first 3 times I played this game, I had no idea what was through this door. Here we go. Booyah. It was as easy as that. But the first 3 times I played it, the first time I played it, I had no idea what it was. I was like, what does it want?
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
I mean, he's right. But also, spoiler alert.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are 2 sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Oh, you don't need intimidate? Alright, let's get the renegade points. Why not?
Say goodnight, Manuel.
Yeah.
I cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
Nothing?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
I still remember to this day seeing the X-Play review of this game and them being like, you can literally punch someone in the head and convince their friend that it was the right thing to do. And Adam Sessler's like, that's right. I did punch your friend in the face for a good reason.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp. We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
It's a really good tone setter if you get in this room. If you can't get in this room or you straight up miss it, you'd never know. You would never know. This is not an essential cutscene or anything at all. This is completely optional. And I've seen some playthroughs where people are playing their first time. They don't even know this room is here. They just walk right past it.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Who knows what secrets are locked inside? Miraculous new technologies? Groundbreaking medical advances? The possibilities are endless.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, you like, possibly anything could happen. Like, it's a really eye-opening moment for sure. How's this thing look in 4K there, buddy? Is it looking really pretty?
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some
He's
help.
sightseeing.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What is that? Off in the distance.
So I missed this like the first time I played this game. I didn't even look up. I was just like looking at what's over here. There's the real problem. Oh. Got seized up. Oh, you're getting this guy too close. There we go. Lost some health on that one, but that's okay. So I can heal everybody. Oh yeah. Even though there's a lot of other things that are very wrong about the weapons in this game, that is definitely something that they got right. Let's see, get even more damage. I guess we'll give Ashley that sniper rifle, though she never uses sniper rifles. Like, you'll see her use it every now and then, but for the most part, she sticks with the assault rifle. Alright, I'm actually gonna save here, because you never know, man. Shit has crashed on us so many times, even on games that never crash. Alright, here we go.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
The sniper rifle is basically a laser once you're trained in it. Like, when you've actually got a lot of points in it, it is no freaking problem at all. To begin with, yeah, it's pretty hard to aim with.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned.
Shriek of the damned.
It was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Remember that for later.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
Write that down in your notebooks.
3 of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
There you go. You gotta train in one of them, I told you.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
And you can go in here and get even more stuff. Yeah, when I was younger, when I was a young man playing this game, my brain could not figure out fucking QuickTime button events. Like, the second they would come up, I'd be like, what? And would not be able to compute what was going on. Now that I've grown up, played a lot more games, I have them, I'm okay. But man, when I was a young man, you know, young whippersnapper, dude, I couldn't do QuickTime events to save my goddamn life. Alright, we just got some good shit. The good stuff. Let's see, the stinger. Yeah, the stinger's where it's at. I think you get something a little bit different, but it's kind of the same deal. No, wait, no, I didn't want to give her my gun. Pfft, that's my gun, Ashley. Hands off. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And let's see, she can't use this heavy armor yet, and by the time she can, we're gonna have way better stuff. Only minigame I remember is the one where you guide the thing through the obstacles. I'm gonna have to start taking levels in
It's Nihilus.
I'm gonna have to start taking levels in first aid, because our Metagel healing is not as good as I would like it. Radial Frogger, yeah!
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
40 minutes?
Survived because you're lazy?
40 minutes? Wow, I don't think I ever... it ever hit me how long he's talking about. Holy shit.
He'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
You're hiding out, taking a nap for 40 goddamn minutes, and you're not getting caught? How?
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week.
Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Yay! Got a grenade upgrade, which we haven't even used grenades yet. High explosives where it's at. That's that shit you want. Okie dokie artichokes. Whoop! I forgot they are literally right there. I thought it was once you start going down the the ramp. Nope, they are just there. Ah, invisible walls. No, how could you betray me? This section of the mission I remember quite a bit, like the little train maneuver here. Especially this motherfucker down the lane. Looking at you, sucker. Oh, we took him out before he even became a problem. I feel like I need to up my sensitivity a little bit on the stick. Oh, that really hurt, didn't it? This bit right here is an awesome game design. The game never tells you that there's a cover mechanic, but it shows you right here. Yeah, exactly. Like, you've had these walls the whole time, but it hasn't just shoved you right into a long hallway with nothing but chest-high walls, you know? Like, this is the moment where it's like, oh, by the way, you might want to, you know, cover your butthole, you know? Just saying. Like, you get a little hint when Jenkins gets absolutely demolished because he was out in the open.
Set the charges.
But,
destroy
yeah.
the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
I love the design of the Geth. I love so much about this game. Design-wise, it's just so amazing. Look at this dude. The train's moving. Oh no. Oh, yep. Had to save. There we go.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Got it. Don't worry, I'm a goddamn engineer. I just love that, you know, when you're taking cover and you're taking shots and stuff, like the camera actually moves. Yeah, so it feels like you're getting, like you're taking shots, like you're in the moment, you know? There's a lot that they do to help immerse you in what's going on. Oh, Caden's dead. God damn it. And we don't have like a really good way to revive anybody right now. Yep. Oh shit, Ashley's dead too. God damn. Whoop! Always gotta look out for those shock troopers, man. There's a grenade. Oh, I think I overshot. Gotta level up. Let's disarm this real quick. Alright, let's start using some abilities. Tech is really great to use against Geth. You can just pick them apart with it. Especially because they're usually very shield heavy. You can really mess up their day with tech abilities. Well, that's the thing, like, at the time, this was fucking cutting edge. This looks so damn good when this came out. Like, I remember just not really believing how good it looked. I know I've said that about a lot of games, but it's freaking true, man. Alien X, that's not how that works. I don't know any channel that would just make that happen like that. Gotta be somebody that we know and have built up a long tradition of trust. And really, we're not looking to expand the group. Shark Daddy! What up, Shark Daddy? I was wondering where Shark Daddy was. Oh, hey. Oh, yes. Sorry, I forgot. So this is our character. I'll let you, kind of take her in for a minute and notice some things. Ellie! Yo! No, you're not, Shark. Don't say that. That's rude. No, don't do that. That's rude. No, I'm pretty sure that was Darius. But who cares? That's fine. That's just a horrible piece of armor. Thank you for giving me this piece of trash. I just realized I need to level up everybody else. I need to level up your other stuff if you're going to be effective in combat. This is like, level up barrier to the max! Nah, it's fine. Everyone has an opinion. Some people are just straight up wrong, but that, you know what? It's a free country. You can be wrong. That's the way I look at it. A lot of people have fought and died for your freedom to be wrong. I'm looking for an excuse to beat someone else out here. You can be wrong on the internet? Nah. Pretty sure there's some kind of law against that. Yeah, it's called the laws of the internet. There is no wrong opinion except for wrong opinions. Yo, Dark Shadow! Oh, by the way, guys, don't forget to hit the big old like button or the dislike button if you just want to do that. But yeah, hit that like button, guys. Helps us out. Lets us know that we're doing something good here. Ellie, I'm still recovering from you beating me up. Nice. Ta-da frickin' da. There is nothing over here. Yep. I remember that there was nothing up there. And yeah, I still went up there. Shark and Rain are... You're my favorite smarty pants. Because let's face it, you're smart, we dumb as fuck. Nice. Yeah, Ellie's being just so honest today. I'm not used to that. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right, here we go. End of mission 1.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Don't get close, man. That shit will wreck your bowels.
Shepard! No, don't touch it. It's too dangerous.
Whoopsie. I think we broke it. It looks a little broken now. Just a little bit.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime.
By the way,
a human alliance
boobs.
vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
I love how when they introduce Benezia, they're like, by the way, boobs. You have a reason to care about this character.
Doctor,
She's got him.
I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Spelly sounds like a spelling bee. Hey, you been down to the Spelly? Yeah, I heard our class was gonna have a Spelly. Hi. Hey, look. Say hi. He's like, whatever. Sparklet. Where you going? You never want to stick around when I want you to stick around. We never talk anymore. Oh yeah, scratch that scratch box, buddy. I gotta figure out how I'm going to put my mic up because I prefer it when my mic is like above the camera, specifically because I don't like to bump it, and I hate it when you know, I don't know. I don't like this in my way. So I'm working on kind of fixing that. Anyway, so what words are we spelling in the spelly? Hey, Shark, you get to tell us what words we're spelling in the spelly.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
15 hours is a long time to be out.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Quetzalcoatlus. Which I'm pretty sure it's just Quetzalcoatlus. Or just Quetzalcoatl. I hope there's not more than one Quetzalcoatl.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
By the way, it doesn't matter what you pick there, it's the same thing every time.
Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Giganotosaurus? Or Giganotosaurus? Or Shark Daddy? I think that's how you say it, is Shark Daddy.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your reports, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
By the way, also, doesn't matter what you pick there, it's the same line each time.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Hey, buddy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Yeah, let me see if I can... hold you and play the game at the same time. Probably can. Is this cool? You cool with this? Yeah. Everyone's getting the kitty ASMR. Nope. Well, he decided he didn't like that. Too squished? Yeah, probably too squished. Oh, it's because... Oh, you didn't want to stay because Shark Daddy hasn't joined the Discord. Oh, man. That's an interesting reason. I was kind of thinking about that, too.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Ow. Ow. Kitty. Claws. Claws hurt. Ah, ah, ha, ha. Hey. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, that wasn't going to be a comfortable spot to hang out anyway. Crazy kitty. So, just to get you an idea of where we're trying to get in the game before the end of the night, we will probably make it to the end of the Citadel section, the beginning Citadel section. It's something you can keep coming back to. But we'll probably get to that point, and then we'll pick up next time with the mission where you go and hang with Liara.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Yo, Dr. Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Pretty much everything, except for the Geth, and everything else that we're gonna be facing in the game.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects.
Oh,
Maybe
give
it's
me
lucky.
the
Just
insanity.
gets migraines.
I'll sign up for the insanity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
It'll make me a better soldier. Just give me the insanity. I'm good. I'm good for it.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
We'll talk another time. Make sure you're good to go for this meeting with the ambassador.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
So, just to recap, our character here is someone who has been through quite a lot of shit. They were kidnapped by slavers at a young age and were liberated by the military, and they went into service. And while they were in military service, they were on a mission that went horribly wrong, and their entire squad was just obliterated, and they were the only one that survived. They've been our buddy here has been through quite a lot, and so not every time, but a lot of times if our past comes up, I'm going to be saying no, like I don't want to talk about my past. I prefer not to talk about it because it kind of fits with the narrative that we're working with here, that she's trying to move past what has happened to her and just do something more.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Now, there's several things in the game, just in case you guys have never played this. There's several things in the game where you will be able to pick up some information about it. And just to give you a little glimpse at just how into the lore you can get in this game, there is an entire thing called the Codex that really gets into
Biotics is
how
the
all this
ability
stuff works.
of rare
Like this.
individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic
All right, Jesse,
abilities
thank you so
varies
much for
greatly
stopping
among
by, man.
species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass
Look how
lowering
long this
fields
goes
to
for.
levitate or impel.
Like, it's very impressive. There's an entry for each race as you encounter them. There's different things about like the governmental structures that you're dealing with, even how
kinetic bearing.
they haven't showed it yet, but how the guns work, how your guns work, and it's very in depth. They really kind of get down to it, and what's so interesting about this is that because they get so in depth, you really kind of feel like this world is like not that far away. It's a very smart move on their part. They really wanted you to feel like this world was really just right around the corner. It's so easy in sci-fi and fantasy and stuff to like kind of get lost in all the terms and everything, but they actually had a rather smart solution to that. On top of the writing constantly kind of reinforcing what you've learned about different races and different technology and stuff like that. Like it really helps to inform and pull you back into the story if you're getting a little lost.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Ta-da! Such a cool idea for a city. Space station city.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
So just to give you a little bit of background on the ship that we are using.
Outrage!
Oh.
The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Ta-da! Alright, here we are at the Citadel. And immediately we're going to break the law a little bit. break into some, computers. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argus Rogue cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate any further. No patrols are scheduled in that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? So that's actually a lead-in to a side quest. There's a lot of minor side quests that you can pick up throughout the game that don't really have much to do with story relevance. We will be doing some side quests on camera, so don't worry about that. We'll be experiencing some of that. There's some things that I'm just straight up gonna do off camera, just to get more stuff, level us up a little bit, round out the character. But none of it's gonna have like any real story relevance. Like the most of the stuff that I'm looking at doing off camera would be like take out this bay of pirates, and like you get no story from it whatsoever. So don't feel like you guys are going to miss out on story.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Yeah, like that's what I thought. It's like, you don't have to grind a lot in this game. You really don't. But there's to really kind of give you the peak experience by the end of the game of being able to really do some cool stuff with our abilities and everything. There's some things that I'm just gonna do off camera, but it's not gonna have a story relevance.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Yeah, like their perspective on humans, but also like the effect that humans have had on politics, and it's not minor in any respect whatsoever, even though we're like kind of the lowest pole on the totem pole in terms of technology. It's not like we came in and gave them warp drive. They already had fucking warp drive. They're helping us get better.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing.
So yeah, that's why you're
Since we're
not on the council
physically
right there.
adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Alright, suck bucket.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
By the way, Space, here's a monotone, not badass version of HK-47.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Really, I just interrogated the shit out of you about your culture.
I don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Damn!
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
That, I mean, it's really not that far off, Ellie. This game is like... It's like taking a lot of the feel of Star Wars and all of the technical nitty-gritty and political structure of Star Trek and just smash them together. It's this perfect little marriage.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your... Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
So here's a little bit better look at the Elcor. What's really interesting is they live on their homeworld is a planet that has like something like 20 times Earth's gravity. In fact, part of their what they wear here, it actually increases gravitational pressure. It like increases pressure on them so that they, you know, can move around comfortably because they're used to much higher gravity. The really interesting thing is that in war type scenarios, they actually carry like these big heavy weapons like rocket launchers and cannons and stuff. Like that's like just typically what they're used for. They actually have a combat utility, which I thought was really weird. Like when I saw these guys, I didn't really think like, oh, that's something I would fight, especially from like the way that they talk, you know. But it was really interesting to learn that later. The Volus are really like all about numbers, all about you know, structures and putting things together. A lot of times Volus are serving as like middle management for something, and you know, operations managers, things like that. There's a lot of businesses that you find, especially in the later games, that are operated by Volus at some level. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Whew. Weeby-dibby. Weeby-dibby. Weeby-dibby-dibby-dibby. Weeby-dibby-dibby. Wah, woo, wah, wah. What's up, Weeby-dibby? Welcome to Mass Effect.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Yeah, they got like holographic computers and shit.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, I remember what I need to go do first before I really like go and just run everywhere.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
There's one place in particular you want to hit up first. And we're not using fast travel because fuck that. Yeah, look at this place. Wouldn't you want to live here? Now, if you gotta live on a space station, this isn't a bad spot, you know? Got nice big open areas, trees, water. The water's important. Got statues. Yeah, there's some places out in the world that have no statues. Those places are called sad places.
Please do not disturb the keeper. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium.
I didn't mean to talk to you.
I am pleased to be
Goodbye.
your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space
See ya.
station.
I don't need a guide.
I don't need a guide. I'm my own guide.
A brief orientation session is customary. Please allow me to do my job.
Not interested.
I'll pass.
I'm sorry, I'm a bitch. Goodbye. But only to you.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Alright, here we go. You gotta go talk to the council first. And then you can really, like, do a bunch of other stuff. If you wait to go talk to the council, there's a lot of areas that you really...
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
There's a lot of things that you're going to have to go back to the same spots again, so it just really helps to go talk to the council first, and then be able to pick up the pieces from there. I just love the art design in this game.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the
Hey,
council?
Garrus.
Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Don't worry, we'll join forces soon. Oh, by the way, just in case you get bored and you're playing this game and you get bored of just walking down hallways, you can just shoot. You can just shoot forever. You literally can just shoot at anything and nobody cares. Like, hey, yeah, we're shooting this guy. Here, you know what? Let's give you surgery, sir. I know you ordered this. Yeah. Nutsack surgery. There you go. Perfect. Now you're no longer a guy. We just blew that shit right off of you. And this guy like, hey, you look like a tough guy. Not anymore. Oh. Aha. Right. A little bit. Yeah, there you go. That'll teach you. Okay, some of the people you can't shoot. But her, yep. It's like, hi, lady. Would you like some bullets? Yeah. So, if you're playing this game and you just need, like, a second just to have some stress relief, or, you know, just be like, you know, you're stuck on a mission or something like that, just start shooting everything. It'll make you feel better. I know this from personal experience. Nope, I need to talk to him later. Hey, dude.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Oh, did you hear how he just said human? Oh my god, that's racist!
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the
I love
Geth.
how they don't even talk to the
Ambassador,
Solarian.
your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I love how you get the option to say, "So would I."
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay. That was the big thing that we need to learn from him.
I'll be over in the Ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Ta-da! Alright. Ah! Why won't the Council listen to us? Probably because I keep shooting my gun in their chambers. Yeah, you guys are so stupid. Here, let's switch over to our next perfectly acceptable frustration gear is what I'm gonna call it. Yeah, shotgun over here, shotgun over there. Everybody gets a little bit of shotgun up in there. Oh yeah, that's a good shotgun sound right there. Sounds like a huge freaking explosion.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling ran over our heads, Commander?
By the way, you always want to kind of listen to what your companions say. So if like Kaiden or Ashley are like, huh, you kind of want to like go see what they're thinking, because a lot of times they'll either point something out to you that could be pretty vital, or they'll give you a little more context about what's going on. And here you go. Are you ready for a really, really good sniper rifle sound? Oh, yes. Such a good sniper rifle sound. Like, God, the sound of this sniper rifle will ruin you for any other video game sniper rifle ever. It's just so good. All right, Spache is heading out. By the way, Space, it is not lost on me that we have literally major namesake here. We have an engineer in space. Yep, there we go. We did it. You have a great night, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow when things really start kicking up. Alright, let's enjoy the dulcet tones of the sniper rifle for just a little bit longer. See ya, buddy. There's the guy I'm looking for. Hey, dude.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Oh, good. Perfect. You covered your tracks really well.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
I love the texture of the Solarian skin. Like, this guy's, the texture of his skin, it just feels like something that should be real. Like, it... Ah!
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
There's our first one. And now just everyone that we see, we're just gonna shove a probe right up their buttholes. Because that's how we roll. We are the aliens probing other aliens. See, there is definitely one upstairs.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
There you are. Hey, you rat bastard.
What are those, cherry trees?
They do kind of look like cherry trees.
I just want to ask, Commander.
That's right, I gotta bring him something later. Think that takes care of all the keepers. Oh, never mind. Hi. Forgot about you, buddy. Forgot about you. I actually love these elevator sequences and stuff. Like, it's obviously a loading door, but I'm cool with loading doors if you pass it off as something believable.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Politics can really suck sometimes, girl. Other times they're awesome. Just depends on your perspective. Hey, AI, what do you think about me shooting a sniper rifle? Do you like it? She doesn't seem very disturbed by it. Do you care? Nope, you don't seem to care that much. Alright, so we're gonna do a little bit of clear up here with stuff. Got some frame rate drops going on here.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker, and I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune, but these are exceptional circumstances, so I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Do you mind if we shoot up your office just a little bit? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it looks way better than before, man. You probably could sell that office for a lot more than you got it for, and totally make a ton of money.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Hammers are so cool.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Oh yeah, we got guns in boxes, guys. But don't forget, we got a bunch of shit we can sell too. In fact, most of what we got I'm probably gonna sell. Yeah, anything that's like level 1, I'm pretty much going to get rid of. Because we're very quickly going to get much better versions of the same thing. Keep those around for reasons. These right here, though, are the big things. You always want to pick up the... license. It's usually at the bottom of an inventory set, but you want to get those because what happens is if you get those licenses, then the vendor that actually hangs out on your ship will actually be able to get that same get the same products on your ship, so you don't have to go back to the store just to get the same stuff. It's a nice little convenience that he can help you out with. The only thing that sucks is that I think it increases the prices a little bit compared to if you were to just go and go to the store itself. Ooh. Sorry. Scan your butthole. There's another butthole we can scan up here, I think. You know me, man. There's a butthole, I gotta scan it.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
There you go. Butthole scanning complete. We would go in there, but we have to come back anyway. So we're going to skip that for now. So our next stop is going to be CSEC, also known as Citadel Security. Or actually, sorry, we're going to go up to the bar real quick. No, wait a second. Yep, we're going to C-Sec first. I'm trying to remember the sequence here of certain quest lines. Going down to C-Sec. Okay, I don't think there's a keeper over here. Just double checking. Nope. All right.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
We're gonna put a really big gun out there. That's all you need to know. Big gun. Big gun, lots of shooting, lots of boom. Alright, I hear my cat trying to get in. Let me let in the kitty. Hi, kitty. What? Cobra raid? Here, I'll offer up my kitty. He does not look very amused right now. He's kind of like, what? What? I'm totally not part of the raid. Oh, okay, good. We got Noah, we got Waning Blade, we got Gladiator 0161, Grand Chaos, which is so much better than normal Chaos, if you know what I'm talking about. Hesitated Cobra, Chaos Demonic Soul Reaper, L27, a name so good. You had to say it twice. Dude, Cobra, what were you playing tonight, dude? What were you playing tonight? Streaming Luigi Dark Mansion. Ooh, okay. Luigi Mansion Dark Moon. Okay. If I could read, I would have said it better first time. Not going to talk to this guy yet. Because I don't think I can even afford anything that he has. We are looking for our buddy who's over here.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
This is like make my birthday cake.
Yes, human.
Oh yeah, man. Mass Effect is the best, man. I'm so happy. I've actually been planning and like wanting to play Mass Effect on this channel since I was planning what we were going to do on the channel way back in the day before we even started making videos. And this we started a recording with my wife. We did like an hour of her making a character and stuff, and we just never aired it. And it was before we even like made the channel. It was when we did the first recording there. So yeah, this playthrough has been a very long time kind of coming, and I actually have a very specific path that we're taking story-wise. We went with the Sole Survivor and dang, can't remember. Colonist. There we go. Couldn't remember what I was saying. The Sole Survivor and Colonist service history, and the idea is that our character has been through quite a lot in her life, quite a lot, and she's kind of wrestling with her demons that have, you know, really kind of taken hold after everything that she's been through, and now she's trying to just do the right thing and kind of like clear the world of the evils that have like kind of really screwed up her life up till now. So it will be interesting to see if she is successful in trying to affect a good change in the world, or if the course of the story of the games, with everything that is going to happen, will start to pull her deeper into anger and rage. I need to finish Mass Effect 3 and start Andromeda. Yeah, I don't know where you are in 3, but 3 is fantastic. 3 is probably my favorite of the trilogy. Andromeda makes me really sad because there was a lot of potential there. It needed one more year or 6 more months or something. It needed just a little more time, and it could have been so damn good. Like the combat system and the level progression and everything was already, I felt like, a really big improvement. It's just like certain abilities were completely useless, which sucked. And a lot of weapons were just god-awful horrible. There was so much they could have done with Andromeda. They totally messed it up. They needed more time. That's really what it was. A lot of it was they had just laid the groundwork on it. They just need more time. It's so worth playing, though. It really is, especially if you can get the game for a good deal. It's really worth playing because one, it actually adds some lore and context to these games, even though it doesn't directly have something to do with them. And a lot of the story inclinations have very interesting places where they're going. So I really hope that they do an Andromeda 2. Really do. Like, at some point, maybe not anytime in the near future, but, you know, I really hope that they do keep it going, because there's a lot that they left kind of up in the air, because, you know, they always set up the sequel. That'd be very interested to know. I even did a Let's Play of Andromeda, and it was quite a long Let's Play. Yeah, there's a lot to do in that game, too, which is weird because, like I said, one of the problems with the game is that they didn't have enough time. But yeah, there's quite a lot you can do in that game. I'm a little more focused in what we're going to be covering in our playthrough of the Mass Effect trilogy. We are playing Andromeda also, by the way. So that'll happen at some point. But I kind of have a specific path I'm trying to take through the games. And there will be some side missions that we play on screen. There will be some... we're going to be doing all the DLC for every game. That'll be featured for sure. Especially because I feel like, you know, maybe somebody's watching that never got to see the DLC because they never got it. And since I have it, I might as well feature it. And you get some cool stuff for it. Yeah, we'll be, you know, featuring a lot of what goes on in these games, but a lot of the throwaway side missions that don't have any story relevance at all, like clear out this den of pirates, I'm going to be doing off screen just to help keep up with levels and unlock some of those higher tier abilities. Anyway.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barla Vaughn said to talk to you.
Barla Vaughn is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Just look at that fine example of alien.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
DLC actually adds quite a lot. Even the ones in Mass Effect 2, they add a lot to kind of flesh out more of the surrounding world around you and the politics of what's going on. Welcome back, Shark Daddy. Same with the DLC in Mass Effect 3. DLC in Mass Effect 3, I feel like is kind of essential. It's parts of the game that really, it gives you a lot of answers. And there's one that takes place entirely on the Citadel, and it really kind of gives you a cool look at another aspect of life on the Citadel that you wouldn't get any other way. It has a really cool story too. But yeah, the one for Mass Effect 1, they only did one DLC mission. It was kind of just a cool, not super related, just very interesting, cool story. It's not essential. It does add to lore because it gives you a little more context about stuff that you see in the later games, but it's definitely not essential to do it. It's not one of those that, like, if you don't play it, you're going to be missing, like, a huge story point or something like that. But I feel like it's one that you should play because it's actually pretty well done.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Dude, I can tell you anything you ever need to know about Mass Effect. I can recite I can almost recite entire codex entries from memory, dude. Dude, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have Rex on the team, especially because we're playing as an engineer. We need something to soak up a little bit of the damage.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
Hell yeah.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Oh, don't worry, we're going there. Yeah, I think I haven't finalized who like I really want to roll with. Usually I always have Liara and either Rex or Garrus in my team, but I might use Ashley a little bit, or I might just stick with like Rex and Garrus because they could kind of help out. Tally's cool, but I kind of take her ability. I kind of take her role in this, so we kind of don't want two of me. It's not the end of the world, but you know, it's just me. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll especially when I'm doing side missions and stuff off camera, I'm gonna figure out who I actually want to hang with me. Always want to up our description, and we can increase charm. Yeah, pew pew pew. Let's see. I really need to start upping this because this helps boost our shields. And that's a pretty big deal. I really should be pumping first aid. I need to start working on that. And I think with you... Oh, I know Shark. I know. Believe me, I know what's coming. I went the soldier route, picked who I had in my team based on the planet and what I was doing. Seemed to work really well. That's really the nice thing about the companions, is you can kind of match up better like what the situation is, especially when you're talking about what enemies are you facing. If you're facing mostly Geth, bring tech guys with you, because tech oriented classes absolutely shred through Geth, completely obliterate them. Whereas if you're fighting, you know, like pirates or you know, animals or creatures, you might want to take a biotic with you to shake them up. I always like to have a mix of both. I kind of stick to the same party members throughout a playthrough. It's not the best approach, but that's why I kind of vary up who I carry with me at any point, as far as like what they're able to do. Let's see. Definitely want you to have some good barrier. Assault rifle is going to help you quite a bit. Warp is going to be good. I need to get you throw, because throw is one of the best biotic abilities. It's one of my favorites because it just really helps to shake up the battlefield. Oh, so there's a good look at what we've done so far with the character. Because we did the Sole Survivor and the Colonists, we already started with a little bit of Renegade points. But mostly we've been sticking on the Paragon route. And yeah, our name is a straight up meme from the channel. It's good. I'm not gonna lie, if Mass Effect the Shepard trilogy gets released on the Switch with all the DLC, I'd be insanely happy. Damn, dude. Why isn't that a thing? That's a really good question. They could totally do that, too. Man. I need to call them up and be like, hey, my boy Shark Daddy has a $1 million idea for you. I'd love to do a playthrough of the Mass Effect games on my channel and do Halo afterwards. Just watch the cringe pile up. I love Halo because it's fun, but Mass Effect leaves it in the dust. Well, funny you say that, because yeah, that's what we've been playing. So, I've been playing Halo on Legendary for the last month. And going into June, we'll be alternating Halo and Mass Effect. Surprise! It's really funny that you said both of those in the same sentence. Yes, they do. They do have Halo games on Steam. It's very, very cool. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And the DLC is actually pretty reasonably priced, I think. Oh, going down to the requisition guy. I don't need to talk to him, but I do need to go up here. Yeah, I am really, really looking forward to the DLC faux show.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
That shouldn't be too far away.
Not exactly, but he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
Where's that? I know there's a keeper around here. It's only over here. Excuse me. Oh, I thought you meant the Pokemon DLC. Ooh, gotta take that shit. Oh, by the way, we are actually playing this on an Xbox One. So I'm using backwards compatibility to play this. And one of the best things about doing that is it cuts the load times, I'd say, you know, down to like a third or a fourth of what they used to be. And that's pretty goddamn awesome. That's one of my favorite things about using backwards compatibility on the Xbox One is it cuts the load times down so much. Designed by monkeys, I was. I just realized, because apparently I was designed by monkeys also, that there's a keeper in here and I forgot to scan him. Never mind. I definitely was designed by monkeys because I forgot that I already scanned them. Microsoft and Nintendo have a decent working relationship. You never know nowadays, gladiators. Well, especially because of Microsoft's push away from dedicated exclusives, which really I hope exclusives within the next generation start to fall by the wayside really hard, because I feel like we are exiting, and in some sense already exited, the era where exclusives kind of made sense. It used to be that you had exclusives because they weren't going to write the code for it to work for all these different, game boxes out there. And then it became really a politics thing, console politics. And then it became like the only reason that they were selling consoles. Well, within this next console generation, we're going to be looking at services rather than just boxes. So I really hope that very quickly exclusives are going to change in a very fundamental way. By the way, the first time I showed one of my friends this game, I don't know what was going through his head, but he came over. Oh, jeez. He came over and got the little experience blurb that you get for looking at this. And what this is a public extranet terminal. And he read it as public extractor terminal. And he's like, dude, is this a shitter? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, does it just extract the poop out of you? Like, no. It's an extranet terminal. It's like the internet, but extra. And he's like, oh! I'm like, yeah, we should have gone with your version of it. I would have, loved to find out how this public shitter works. Like, damn.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you
Wicked
have some
scene.
time.
I have to go.
Right. I probably would.
See you around, Commander.
After the Reaper crisis, for sure. But I don't know, they don't really show you afterwards. But would anybody live on the Citadel after the Reaper crisis? That's a really good question. And I don't mean the Reaper crisis that happens in this game. Oh, I forgot it was right here.
I swear. That was smart, Doug. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or
I thought it was a little bit further down. Good shot. I need to switch to my pistol if I want to hit anything today. Anybody want to poke their stupid heads out? Alright, you get the grenade. That wasn't very effective at all. Here, let me make it a little bit easier for you guys to get hit by me. Let me just shelter around the corner here. You guys are like, wow, what the hell happened to me? Here, let me make sure you're really dead here.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
That's what we do, man. Alright. Garrus and Rex. It's good time. Replenish our meta gel, even though we don't need to. Alright. Ooh, Keeper. Hello. Hey, just gonna anal probe you real quick. Do you mind? Sometimes you gotta do the probe, guys. You just gotta shove it right up in there. Get those fart testings, you know? Gotta make sure they're expelling an appropriate amount of methane, and if they aren't... Ooh, yeah, you gotta fix that shit. Where's she at? Where's the reporter chick? Aha, there you are.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
See, I think this is one of those situations where you would look less naked if you were just straight up naked.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel.
Yeah, get that phone charging.
I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
Alright, have a good night, Gladiator. Thank you so much for stopping by and getting in on that big raid, man. I really appreciate you.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I'll endanger everyone! Alright, everyone's alive still. Good job, everyone. Hope you appreciated that safety drill. We all know if I shoot at the window, everyone's gonna be good. And nobody panicked. Yay!
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, she's wearing some super future shit, you know? Sometimes you just gotta, in the future, you gotta expose, you know, random areas of skin just to make sure you're still alive, you know? Let's see, shield bonus, cooldown bonus. Alright. Oh, I can't even afford that. God damn it. Can't even close to afford that. Fuck.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime.
Oh, it's this dude.
I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Oh yeah, that's me.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I believe what you're trying to call it is BioSwitch. Shock. Bioshock Switch. I like BioSwitch.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed.
Oh yeah, your
I'll let you
wife's
get back
gonna
to
love
work.
it.
Oh, but next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Oh, your wife will really enjoy you buying me drinks. You know, a woman. Get that trash out of here. No, I told you to take out the trash, Shark Daddy. Gosh.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You
Look at
want
this
many
dude's
good
eyes.
supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
No, that's not Space's job. He's an engineer. We'd never get him to do that.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Alright, get that license. Yeah. Now we got a license to kill. And yes, we're not buying any guns or armor, really. I'm kind of looking out for an Omnitool just to serve as a nice little upgrade to my powers. But we're not buying any guns or anything because we're seriously gonna get like some good upgrades to that, like just around the corner.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Look out!
Here we go. Ah, detonated that a little late. Oh, that was you, Rex. I was like, is somebody behind us? Oh, I need to get behind cover. Shoot! Oh yeah, I fucked up real bad. I got a little too aggressive. I forgot. I'm a little squishy. Now I gotta wait to be able to heal.
Enemy is everywhere! Enemy is everywhere!
Where's this guy at?
Enemy is everywhere!
Oh, right there. You can't hit that guy, Garrus? Are you kidding me? He's right there. Alright, heal up time.
Enemy is everywhere! Enemy is everywhere!
Splash one.
I'm on it.
Let's go ahead and use an ability. Why not? A little bit overkill, never hurt anybody except for the people you kill. You know. He might be a little bit dead. Just a little bit. Actually, I gotta make sure. Are you dead, sir? Sir? I believe you have suffered a heart attack. Are you okay? I believe you suffered a catastrophic heart attack after a bullet lodged itself in your heart and caused it to stop working. Are you okay? Hey, dude.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Yeah, his name is Fist. And he punches us all the time because his name is Fist.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
There we go. Just gonna steal some shit real quick. And that was a level 2 assault rifle. Ooh-hoo-hoo. This one's just got better damage overall, so we'll take that. And let's see what. I think Garrus should get the other assault rifle. Because Rex usually just uses shotguns, which I might have an upgraded shotgun for him. But yeah, like 90% of the time, that's what he's rocking. Any good upgrades? Combat sensor. Yeah, we'll just stick with that recoil dampener. Okay. Oh, wait, is it level up time? Did we level up? I guess we leveled up. Oh, I need to level up Garrus. I'm a dumb. Exactly one dumb, guys. And we're gonna give you some armor. And then we're gonna give you some decryption. There you go. There you go, son. Oh, let's save that real quick. In case of save Kraken attacks.
Why do I have to do everything myself?
Enemies everywhere! College nozzle, bro.
Hold the line!
Come on, bro. Poke your little stupid face out. Oh, well, that works.
Don't kill me, I surrender.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
This is true.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Don't worry. I just gotta decrypt this real quick. I know, you know, it's the fate of the galaxy and all that shit, but like, I gotta hack this, and then I gotta look at this thing, and then hey, look, there's a box over here. All right, I got the box. But yeah, just in case you're concerned, the place we gotta go, literally just outside the door. There are people now who are like, oh hey, by the way, we're assholes. Ooh. Knocking my cover around, huh? Oh. You know, like you the shotgun you shot in my face. Alright, I gotta turn up the sensitivity just a little bit. To 70. I'm losing some of my snap movement. Yeah, even that's a little slow. Guess we're gonna have to turn it all the way up to 100. Alright, here we go. That's better, alright. It's still a little slow, but I can deal with that. Here we go. Ta-da!
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Good job, girlfriend.
Take him out.
Rex, get your own cover, bro. Oh, they hit me with overload. Oh, hiding behind a keeper so I can't even shoot at you, huh?
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
It's our
I know
new
how to look after
girlfriend.
myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Yeah, he's got Tits McGee on his side.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
The old machines.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali.
You better use
You
it.
saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
I love Tali's design.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
I mean, really, I love everybody's design in this game. Just the art direction in this game is freaking top notch. Now, I normally would probably bring Tali with us, but as I said before, I already fulfilled the role that she would fill, so yep. Them's the nuts.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there.
Oh, we go into that expensive bar.
I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Don't you worry, we're going to that expensive bar. We're going to make that dude give us drinks. Be like, hey, you see that top shelf scotch? In my glass now. Ya bitch. Hey.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Let's see. I think we can hack this. Yeah. Ta-da! The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to the multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you've been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawking Eta Cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Yeah. That's a trap. Just in case you didn't know. That's what you call a super trap. Yo, what up, dude?
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
See, this little mission right here kind of proves the point that I'm making, that, like, she's trying to fight against the shit that has happened to her over the course of her life. She's trying to push towards something better, because there is something better out there. She's trying to make it real.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
That's
Is there
right.
something I can do for you?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here that is, she helps people with things.
You've never been, have you, boy?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
That's fine, Private. Just
Don't
tell
worry,
me where to find
we'll
her.
visit her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Always gotta say hey to the consort, like, hi. Should be like, hey.
I don't have time to talk now.
Oh, I forgot that's later.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Never mind.
Goodbye.
Thought you were gonna give me some alcohol.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
We all know that if you have guns, you should consume much alcohol. Very much alcohol. It's like, hey, I have a gun. I'm gonna shove alcohol straight down my throat. All of it. An entire bottle.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Alrighty, let's go talk to our buddies at the council. They'll be very happy to see us. They'll be like, what? We'll be like, hey, your dude sucks. They'll be like, what? And we'll be like, what? And they'll be like, what? And we'll be like, what? Oh, but on the way, we'll talk to this dude.
This one will... Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or
I
has
love the
Honorable
Hanars,
CSEC
man. They're
officer
so
enlisted
freaking
assistance?
cool.
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be...
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the Jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Dang. Just get rid of it. Urgh. Oh man, I can't even level up my charm to try and force it. My charm level wasn't high enough to force the conversation. That makes me so sad. I think... I know I keep saying I need to level up first aid, but I think I'm going to get pistols up. That way I can start working on basic armor. That should help us out quite a bit. And then I really need to work on electronics. Electronics are going to just generally improve our shields, which is a very good thing. We need all the shields. That works for me. You get Turian agent points. Hell yeah. And you, I'm actually gonna unlock it so you can get shotguns, because seriously, like 90% of the time, he just straight up uses shotguns over anything else. So might as well make it so he can use it better. I think... Yeah, I'll give you the muns.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Yay, religious oppression!
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Oh, another level up. Don't mind if I do. Just gonna increase basic armor to help with our survivability a little bit. I don't like how quickly they are getting through my shields and stuff. Let's help you out here with armor also. Survivability is paramount right now. Because pretty soon the training wheels are coming off. Alright, let's wrap this up. There you go. This is the perfect camera angle for the perfect Mass Effect experience. Just put the camera right on the floor.
This time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
Don't congratulate
And here we are. Yep, there you go. We're gonna play the rest of the game like this. I hope you don't mind. I think it's probably the best experience we can have.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have
Because they're the boogeyman, yo.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Here we go.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
Sounds like me.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Ta-da! Alright, we are finally a Spectre. That means we get to shoot our guns! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Yeah! Or, yeah, we could... Yeah. It's just too much fun to just randomly shoot your gun in a public place for no reason. Just like, yeah, shooting at the buildings. Hey, this is a very important government structure. How about I just deface it entirely? Alright. Well, that is all that we are doing for tonight, guys. We will pick up tomorrow right here, actually. I'm not really going to do any off-camera work this time around, mostly because a lot of stuff that you can access at this point is story-related, or helps to establish the universe a little bit more. So we will pick up right here where we left off. Sorry, I just love the sound of the sniper rifle so much. We will pick up right here where we are leaving off today tomorrow to have a big ol' fun time with Mass Effect, as the game is really opening up here. It's so much fun to go back and play Mass Effect for real, man. It's like I've said more than a couple times, even just in this stream. This is a series that's been a long time coming, and I'm so excited to finally bring it into the real here, man. Really am. So anyway, guys, I hope you had a great time watching. We will have more coming up tomorrow as we pick up my favorite crew member, and a lot of people's favorite crew member also. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode. See you guys. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, even share down below. If you'd like to get more involved in the community, check out the links in the description. Thank you so much for coming today, and I'll see you in the next class.